music. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? You too. Oh, I love you too. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for the love. Am I cold? The water is cold, yes. That's why I am trying to keep the top part of my body dry and warm. See how long I can last with my legs, my lower half of the body in the water. Happy birthday, Leanne. Is that man from nowhere? What's going on, man? How are you? Go check out my friend, Man from Nowhere. He makes some awesome content. You want to hear the bottom of the handpan? Sure, yeah. Okay, so this is the top. Here's the bottom right here. So my most recent viral video, with all the crazy, trippy images on it, I was playing the bottom of the handpan for that one. Where am I at? I am in the northwest region of America in a state called Idaho. I'm in the north part of Idaho, up by the Canadian border. When did I start TikTok? It's been just over a year now. Thank you. What do I do for a living? You're looking at it. I'm a professional musician. Why is this the last time in the water? Because it's getting cold here where I live. And today is not a hot day, but a warm-ish day. and the water's pretty cold, but I thought I'd give it a shot for one last try. Because water videos are kind of epic, you know? This instrument I'm playing is called a handpan. This is the bottom of it here. And this is the top right here. Last time in the water, you got it. I can't imagine there's going to be very many warm days left in the future. And it's supposed to also get down to freezing tomorrow night. Which means that the water will be even more cold than it is today. What's going on? How are you? I'm in Idaho. What state are you in? The water is very cold. I need to get a wetsuit. Anyone want to buy me a wetsuit? All right, hey. Maybe I should take some requests. What do you guys want to hear me play from my first song here? Let's see if I can grab a comment here. Follow somebody back. Let's see. Hello in Ireland, how are you? Let's do. Where is it? Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. I got a request. So my first request of the day is for my song called Aqua Rainbow. It usually is my first request of the day. And today my request for Aqua Rainbow comes from my new friend, Got Kicked. I'm just going to call you Got Kicked. Got Kicked. I'm going to be your 104th follower. Somebody go follow Got Kicked and help him get up to 200 followers. Can we do that for Got Kicked? All right, Got Kicked wants to hear me play my song called Aqua Rainbow. Let's do it. So this song right here, Aqua Rainbow, I came up with it while I was sitting next to a river. This river, actually. I was doing a live video on Facebook, and anytime I come up with a new song on a live video, I like to ask my audience, you guys, if they help me name the song, put some lyrics to it too. Somebody said something about Aqua, somebody said something about Rainbow. I said, hey, how about we combine the two? Let's call it Aqua Rainbow, why not? The silly, goofy name stuck, and ever since, the meaning to the song is to be unashamedly you. Proud of your authentic self. And here's the best part right here. To never, ever let anyone steal your joy. You know those trolls that come in and try to insult you, make you feel miserable? They're miserable people. Don't allow them to bring you down to their level. Misery loves company. They're just trying to make you miserable too. Just ignore them, block them, and save your beautiful unicorn energy for some beautiful beings like this group of people right here. Here we go. Let's sing Aqua Rainbow. Will you sing with me? Here we go, right? we go. We're singing My Rainbow. Sing with me. My rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow. My aqua rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow. Sing it out. My rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, aqua rainbow. My aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, my rainbow, aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow, my aqua rainbow. Last time, my rainbow, my rainbow. My aqua rainbow, hit that high note with me. There you go. That is Aqua Rainbow. I hope you like it. Yeah, can you hear the ducks singing in the background? The ducks like to sing with me sometimes. There's no gators here. No gators here. Okay, let's take another request. Let's see if I can grab another comment here. I got one. Okay. If you're new here, my name's Adam. This is a handpan. And I like to take requests for my songs. And I like to follow people back that request my songs. And I like to give them shout outs too. So this next person wants me to play my song called Happy Birthday. My happy birthday song. Let's do it. This next request comes from Kobe 009. Kobe 009, I'm going to be your 231st follower. Somebody go follow my new friend Kobe 009. Help him get over 300 followers. Can we do that for Kobe? All right, here we go. Happy birthday. Who's got a birthday today? If you got a birthday, comment your name in all capital letters in the chat below. Let's see who's the first person I can notice that's got a birthday today. Gotta be all capital letters. All capital letters. All capital letters. Okay, here's somebody. Let's see if I can grab the name. Come back. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Shoot. Oh, no. They're all coming so fast now. Shoot. All right, I'm just going to grab one. Let's do this one. Okay. Oh, my handpan's floating away. I'll be right back. Okay. The first comment I was able to grab that's got a birthday today is Jennifer 87 Rose. Jennifer says that her mom Tammy's got a birthday today. All right, Tammy, I'm going to sing for you. Who else got a birthday today? Duncan, Mitchell, Pippa, James, Alan, Harmony, Alex, Joe. If you don't got a birthday, but you know about somebody that does, will you comment their name in the chat, all capital letters for me? And if you don't got a birthday, don't know anybody's got a birthday, I want you to adopt somebody like Priscilla or Jen or Reese, Liam, Mug, and comment their name over and over again for me, okay? And we're going to sing happy birthday to all these people in the chat. All right, you ready? Here we go. Keep commenting those names. Don't stop until I finish this song, okay? So I'm a percussionist. I think in beats and rhythms. I don't think in notes. I can't read music, which means I can't play anyone else's music beside my own. I can't even play the traditional happy birthday song. But that's okay, because I made my own happy birthday song. You may recognize this rhythm from the last song I just played, Aqua Rainbow. I decided to take that rhythm and sing happy birthday over top of it. Here we go. Will you sing with me? This is my happy birthday song. Hope you like it. Your birthday, your birthday, your birthday, happy birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. It's Zion's birthday and Millie's birthday. It's Ashley's birthday and Nicolette's birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. It's Kate's birthday and Sophia's birthday. It's Liam's birthday and Jerry's birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. It's Trent's birthday and Jeff's birthday. It's Wilbur's birthday and Deborah's birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. It's Evan's birthday and Jack's birthday. It's Michael's birthday and somebody else's birthday too. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. It's Clara's birthday and Reese's birthday. It's Angela's birthday and Bobby's birthday too. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. Georgina's birthday and Jen's birthday. It's Matthew's birthday and Coco's birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. It's Daniel's birthday and Patrick's birthday. Isabella's birthday and Indy's birthday too. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. It's Anastasia's birthday and Jimmy's birthday. It's Caden's birthday and Max's birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday. Last time. Whose birthday is it? Anthony's, Ashley's, Pete's birthday, and Chloe's birthday. It is your birthday, it is your birthday, it is your birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Hit that high note with me. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, everybody. Happy birthday, anybody I missed, like Aaron. Hope you have a great birthday today. Nico's got a birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, vibing with the decks. You got it. Hey, Ibrahim, how's it going? What's up, Josiah? Happy birthday. The water is not warm. The water is cold today. Let's see what else I can play for you guys. Let's see here. All right, let's do this one. So I've got a request for my song called Heartbeat's End. This song, Heartbeat's End, is requested by my new friend Beth. Beth Wells 1313 is Scottish. What's up? I'm going to be your 282nd follower. So let me go follow my new friend Beth Wells 1313. All right, here we go. Heartbeat's End. Let's do it. So this song is kind of a sad song. Got a little story to go with this song. I grew up on a farm. My grandparents, they lived right next door to me. And my grandma, she played a huge role in raising me. Well, I grew up and I decided to move far away from home to the other side of the country in search of beautiful nature spots like this one right here behind me. I found it here in Idaho, and I didn't know anybody here. I was kind of lonely. I was newly married, just had a baby, we got divorced. It was a really difficult time in my life. And I was searching for ways to find happiness, searching for ways to find connection with other people. And in my childhood, music was always really important to me. And music always brought me happiness. But I kind of abandoned it in my early adulthood because I was too busy for music. Couldn't afford instruments. Well, I decided to get back into music. I got hired into a band as a drummer. I had my first opportunity making money doing something that I actually enjoyed, that was fun. Well, I ended up getting kicked out of the band, replaced by another drummer. My heart broke, and I just couldn't let go of the concept of being able to make a living as a musician, do something I enjoyed. So I was in between jobs and started donating plasma for cash as I was low on money. I was sitting there in the donation bed. I was flipping through videos on Facebook. I came across this video of a guy playing one of these instruments, a handpan, in a London subway for tips. And my first thought was, wow, that's amazing. My second thought was, I can do that. My third thought was, I bet you that's my ticket into being a professional musician. And maybe making some connections with people too, so I won't feel so lonely. I thought maybe if I get one of those instruments, I just sit down in public and just start playing music, that maybe people will just be drawn to my music and want to come vibe with me. Well, it took me about 3 years to get one because they're so expensive, but I finally got one, and didn't have much money left afterwards. And I started playing out in public, on the street corner, just for people walking past. Not long after that, I got a message saying that my grandmother, she was in the hospital. She had a heart attack. I didn't have enough money to be able to afford a plane ticket to go see her. So I went to the one thing that brought me comfort, which was playing my handpan. Went and sat down on the sidewalk, started playing music that night. This rhythm between these two bass notes came out. I didn't know why, but it was comforting, soothing to me at the time. Well, a couple weeks later, my grandmother, she passed away. And as I started to reflect and accept her passing, I remembered that night and this rhythm. I realized that this rhythm right here was representative of her heartbeat, slowly coming to an end. And I decided I wanted to turn it into a song and dedicate it to her. I started to also reflect about my own mortality. I started to realize that for much of my life I've been afraid of death. And the more I allowed that fear to grip me, it would pull me into the grave, and I'd lose my life to that fear. But instead, if I focus on what I'm doing right now in this very present moment, while my heart's still beating, that's when I really start to feel alive. Will you feel alive with me? This is my song called Heartbeat's End. Hope you like it. There you go. That's my song called Heartbeats. And thank you for requesting it. Thank you, MBA. Appreciate you. Yeah, thanks so much. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I live in Idaho, in America. Hello in South Africa. Yes, it's a very beautiful place here, isn't that? All right. What else you guys want to hear me play? All right, let's see here. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. I got a request for me to play the handpan on its side. So when I play the handpan on its side, I call that song Pack a Picnic. Because why not? Anyways, this request comes from my new friend Jason Kipp, whose username is Jace Kid. Jace Kid, I'm gonna be your 130th follower. So let me go follow my new friend Jace Kid. Help him get over to up to 200 followers. Can we do that for Jace Kid? All right, Jace Kid wants to hear both sides, same time. All right, so that was the top. This is the bottom. Oh, there's a fish right by the tripod's feet in the water. Totally just vibing out here with me. All right, here we go. The fish is still chilling with me. All right, here we go. This song is called Pack a Picnic. From my friend Jason. Here we go. Hope you like it. Another fish right there. I've never seen fish with me right here in the water while I've been playing. The ducks quacking in the background. Ducks are on beat and all, yeah, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Listen to him. There's a bunch of ducks over there and one over here. They're talking to each other. They love my beats, huh? Oh, what's going on? Hello in Portugal. Yeah. Okay, let's do this song. I've got a request for my song called Eagle's Nest. This request comes from my friend Jim King, 1212. What's up, Jim? How's it going, buddy? Jim and I are friends already. I'm one of his 41 followers. Go follow my friend Jim King 1212. Help him get up to 100 followers. Can you do that? Hello in Malaysia. All right. This next song is called Eagle's Nest. It's from my friend Jim King. Right there. There's a fish right by my foot. Literally about 6 inches away from my foot, right there. Checking me out. It's literally swimming right underneath of me. Alright, here we go. This song's called Eagle's Nest. I got a story to go with this song. So when I came up with this song, I was sitting up on a ridge overlooking a lake. While I was sitting there, I saw a bald eagle perched in a standing dead tree. That bald eagle was watching over a nest just a few trees over, and that nest was 2 almost full-grown eaglets. Those eaglets, they looked like they were just about ready to hop out of the nest, try flying for the first time. Seeing those eaglets in that nest, it got me thinking about my journey to get to where I'm at today. You see, in my past, I've kind of had a hard time holding down a day job. I've got an authority problem. I tend to get into conflicts with my bosses that result in me either quitting or being fired from my job. Last job I was working at was a few years ago as an elementary school counselor. I got into a conflict with my boss, the principal of the school. I was asked to resign. I did. As I was resigning, I started to reflect, and I started to realize that this is a pattern of behavior for me. I started to wonder, maybe it's not my boss's fault like I always think it is. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I'm just not happy with the path that my life is on. Maybe I'm miserable, making everybody else miserable too. Maybe I'm just like those eaglets in that nest. Maybe it's time for me to make a change in my life. Take a risk. Hop outside the nest. Try flying for the first time. Do something that makes me happy. Pursue my passion. Stop investing so much energy in something that drains me. Start investing into something that fills me up instead. At that point in my life, I was a part-time professional musician. I knew that music made me happy. I knew that music filled me up. I even dreamed of being a full-time professional musician for my career. I just didn't know how to make that happen. So I thought to myself, maybe this is my opportunity. Maybe it's time for me to not get another job, but pursue music full-time instead. So that's exactly what I did. Well, it turns out going without a steady paycheck is really damn stressful. So much so, it produced so much anxiety in me that I couldn't sleep, I couldn't sit still. Couldn't even find a will.
be alive. Just like an eaglet trying to fly for the first time, I failed. I hit rock bottom. Rock bottom for me was suicidal thoughts that wound me up in a psych ward 3 different times. I was diagnosed with bipolar disorder, put on all kinds of different medications. But something I learned about rock bottom is that it doesn't have to be the end unless we choose for it to be the end. And sometimes it takes hitting rock bottom for us to get the help and support that we need to promote real change in our lives. For me, that help, that support came from an incredibly supportive partner, loving family, loyal friends, neighbors, strangers, people online I never met before, offering encouragement, support, saying, hey, you could do this. Get back up. Try again. So I did. And here I am, supporting myself and my family as a professional musician for my career. So maybe that's you. Maybe you can't hold down a day job. Maybe you got an authority problem. Maybe you're miserable, making everybody else miserable too. Maybe you're just not happy with the path that your life is on. Maybe you're like those eaglets in that nest. Maybe it's time for you to take a change in your life. Make a change. Do something different. Stop investing so much energy in something that drains you. Start investing in something that fills you up instead. Do something that makes you happy. Pursue your passion. If you were to die tomorrow, would you be happy with the life you're living today? Would you have regrets? If you got regrets, it's time to make a change. It's time to do something different. It's not worth wasting your potential last moments of life on this earth being miserable, is it? Maybe on the outside. Maybe you see somebody at rock bottom. Even if it's something as simple as seeing somebody comment on a video saying they're going through a hard time in their life right now. Hit the word reply. You never know what those small words of encouragement I mean to somebody like me, who thought there was no one else left in the world that cared. At a time when the world's trying to tear us all apart, separate us, isolate us, divide us. We're fighting over the stupidest things, like toilet paper, who's the president, taking a vaccine, wearing a mask. How about we stop focusing on the things that divide us? Let's start focusing on the things that unite us instead. Let's be good neighbors. Let's build good neighborhoods. Let's support each other. Help each other live the best lives we can live. The song here is called Eagle's Nest. like to end this song dedicated to a very inspirational man from my childhood. A man that taught us how to be good neighbors, how to build good neighborhoods. A man I watched on a screen, just like you're watching me on a screen right now. So in the words of the late great Fred Rogers, a Mr. Rogers Neighborhood, will you sing with me? Won't you be my neighbor? 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 Won't you be? Last time, my neighbor. Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be? Won't you be my neighbor? Can't we stop fighting over stupid stuff? Can't we all just get along? Oh, yeah. The ducks are hypnotized, somebody says. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my song. What else should I play? What else you want to hear? Aqua Rainbow. I already did Aqua Rainbow. I'm sorry. And you think I look like Aquaman? Yeah. I'll take it. Let's see. Let's do this one. Okay, I got a request for me to play my song called Forest Fairy. Forest Fairy. This request comes from my friend, Bass Winter. I'm one of Bass Winter's 14 followers. Let me go follow my new friend, Bass Winter. Help him get up to 100 followers. Can you do that? Bass Winter wants to hear Forest Fairy. You got it. Let's do it. Why is it the last time in the water? Kiwi's a good one too. Remind me to play that one, okay? Why is it the last time in the water? It's the last time in the water because I live in the northwest region of America, and summer is about over now, and it's starting to get cold and starting to turn into autumn. Tomorrow it's actually supposed to get down to almost freezing at night, and so the water is going to get really cold after tomorrow. So it's the last water video because I don't want to freeze. All right, here we go. Forest Fairy. Let's see if I can play this song here. This song is a really fun song. I came up with it while I was in a forest. And there was a grandma and two grandkids walking down the trail towards me. They heard my music before they saw me. I know this because I heard one of the kids say to the grandma, "Where's that Forest Fairy music coming from?" And I stopped playing. I raised up my hand and hollered out and said, "It's me. I'm the Forest Fairy." So there you go. This is Forest Fairy. Let's see what I can do. you go. That's my song called Forest Fairy. I hope you like it. What's up, Bearded One? Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Hey, Jelly. What else you got for me? Oh, thank you, Bass Winter. Okay, let's do this one. I have got a request for me to play my song called Kiwi. This request comes from my new friend, Jono Southey. What's up, Jono Southey? I'm going to be your third follower, an OG follower. Somebody go follow my new friend, Jono Southey. Be an OG follower for Jono Southey. Help him get over 100 followers. Can we do that? I Sing For Me is a great one, too. Don't let me forget that one. All right, Kiwi, let's do it. So this song, I came up with this song I was jamming with my buddy Evan, who was playing ukulele at the time. And Evan is from New Zealand. Anybody watching from New Zealand? If you know anybody from New Zealand, you know they're called Kiwis, right? Well, I really like the rhythm, and I wanted to record it, put it on my latest album called Wilderness Therapy. You can find that wherever you get music. Just search my username minus the periods, Ethereal, and that's my stage name. Or send me a message on Instagram or TikTok. If you want a CD, I can get that to you too. Anyways, I wanted to dedicate it to him, and I decided to call it Kiwi. If you're from New Zealand, comment a Kiwi emoji and your New Zealand flag. And if you're not from New Zealand, comment your country's flag and country's name. Let's see where everybody's watching from. This is Kiwi. Hope you like it. That's my song called Kiwi. I hope you like it. Thank you so much. Hello in South Africa. I now know the South African flag. Okay, let's see what else I can do. Such a calm life I live. Thank you. Yeah, I agree. It is a very calm life, and I'm very thankful. for being able to live a to live a calm life. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky. Okay, hey, I got a reminder for me to play my song called "I Sing for Me." This reminder comes from my new friend Just Browsing 119. I'm gonna be your 4th ever follower, so I'm gonna follow my new friend Just Browsing 119 and help him get up to 100 followers. Go be an OG follower for Just Browsing. Hello in the Netherlands and Ireland too. Okay, I Sing for Me. This song is a very special song to me. This song is a special song because it reminds me what's important in my life. It reminds me to make sure that my priorities are straight. The song here is about my experience singing as a kid in church. I was that kid that sang at the top of my lungs, completely oblivious to what anybody thought of my singing voice. Because it didn't matter what they thought of my singing voice. I wasn't singing for them. I wasn't singing to sound good at all. I was singing because it made me feel good. It made me feel happy. Well, I grew up and I stopped going to church and I stopped singing too. It's almost as if that part of me kind of died, you know? Until about a few years ago, I was flipping through videos on Facebook and I came across this video of this guy named Chris Duckett. He was playing a handpan and singing too. I wanted to be just like Chris. I wanted to sing with my music too. But I didn't. I allowed my fear of rejection to stop me. About 6 months later, I was doing a live video on Facebook and it was almost as if I could hear words being sung to my music. And I felt compelled to sing those words. But I was scared. I was scared that if I was to start singing, all those people watching, they'd hear my horrible singing voice. And they'd leave and they'd never come back. So I closed my eyes. I got in touch with that inner child who loved to sing, who told me, Adam, you love to sing, and don't you dare let anyone and their negative perception of you stop you from doing what you love. So I sang. And I haven't stopped singing since. Now, I'm not a singer. I will never claim to be a singer. But it helps me if I know that people are singing with me. Will you sing with me? I can't hear you sing, so I'd love to see you sing. If you're singing with me, will you comment the lyrics you're singing in the comment section below? That'll help me to feel not so alone. Maybe it'll help somebody else to feel not so alone too. Let's sing together, huh? This is my song called I Sing For Me. I'd say I hope you like it, but it doesn't matter what you think. This one's for me, right? For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. Thanks for singing with me. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart I sing for me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart I sing for me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart I sing for me. Last time. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. I sing for me. I sing for me. Not you. I'm not singing for you. I'm singing for me. Thank you, Just Browsing, for singing with me. Thank you, Kay, for singing with me. Your bunny just fell asleep. Hello in Israel. What's going on? How are you? Thank you, Claudette. I'm glad you like my instrument. Let's see. The name of this instrument is called a handpan. I'm still in Idaho. I live in Idaho, yeah. Thank you, Pierre. I'm glad you like it. I think Pierre is in South Africa, right? I look so cool like Aquaman. Thank you. Are you in Idaho too? Right on. Yes, Pierre is in South Africa, yeah. All right. Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. Hello in Ukraine. What's going on? I'm making you fall asleep? Oh, thank you, Mathis. All right. Hey, I've got a request for angel numbers. Angel numbers this request comes from my friend Jim. Jim King 1212. Go follow my friend Jim King 1212. And I don't have the right hand plan to play Midnight Moonlight. I don't think it would work on this handpan. Yeah, I don't know. Give it. Request Midnight Moonlight again for me, and I'll see if I can try and make it work. Okay, Jim wants to hear me play angel numbers. Let's do it, Jim. So, this next song here, it's a really special song to me, because it's dedicated to my father. So my father, he was diagnosed with bipolar disorder when I was a small child. He couldn't imagine living life with a chronic mental illness. So he just decided to live in denial instead. He stopped taking the medication that was prescribed to him, and it put him into a downward spiral of depression, which eventually led to him taking his own life, committing suicide when I was only 11 years old. That was the most traumatic thing that's ever happened in my life. And while his physical body may have been dead and gone, I didn't feel like his spirit has ever really left me. He had a short beard right before he passed away. And about 8 years ago, I decided to stop shaving my face and grow a beard too. One morning I woke up and I went and looked in the mirror. I saw my father's beard on my face. Then I saw his reflection staring back at me in that mirror. It was in that moment that I realized our parents, they pass on half of themselves to us as their children. And just because their physical bodies may be dead and gone, it doesn't mean that their physical bodies aren't still living in us today. I saw his beard on my face. I can hear his voice in my voice. I feel his passion in my veins. I feel those same feelings of depression, anxiety. I hear those same suicidal thoughts. I inherited bipolar disorder from my father as well. But I'm determined to live a different life than my father did. I'm determined to know that being diagnosed with a chronic mental illness is not a death sentence. For those of us struggling with mental health issues, life can be wonderful too. We just got to make sure that we're getting the help that we need. My father was in denial. My father decided not to get help. And that's part of what ended him. But me, when I hit rock bottom, I saw a therapist, I saw a psychiatrist, I went to the psychiatric hospital. I took all the medications that doctors prescribed me, finally got on some good ones. And I feel like a whole new person today. So I don't know who needs to hear that, but if you struggle with mental health issues, go get help. There's no shame in getting help. Do whatever you gotta do to find happiness, contentment, peace in your life. Nothing wrong with having a diagnosis. Nothing wrong with getting help. I call the song Angel Numbers because there's this concept out there. It says if you see repeating numbers over and over again, like 1111 on a clock or 333 on a barcode, it means there's a lost loved one out there trying to reach out to you. Do you have a lost loved one trying to reach out to you? Go look in a mirror. What do you see of that person looking back at you? Their eyes, their hair, their nose, the chin. They're not gone. Just gotta look in the right places to find the remnants they left behind in you. The song right here is called Angel Numbers. Hope you like it. That's my song called Angel Numbers. Hope you like it. Thank you, Preston. The instrument that I'm playing is called a handpan. Thank you, Senor Sanchez. Oh, I'm so glad you like the song. Thank you so much. Why is this my last time in the water? Because it's getting cold here where I live. And winter is coming. And I don't want to freeze or get frostbite or pneumonia for being in cold water. I got lucky and got a semi-warm day today. I didn't think I had another live water in the video left in me, but today was decently warm. So I thought I'd give it a try. So here I am. Hey, I've got a request for me to play my song called Purple Piano. Purple Piano, this request comes from my new friend Shadow18. What's up, Shadow? Shadow says, hi, we are the U.S. military and we are recruiting. So send us a message. I'm going to be your 7th follower, Shadow. Somebody go follow my new friend Shadow18. I live in the northwest region of America in a state called Idaho. Oops, sorry about that. Yeah. Okay. Purple Piano. So this song, Purple Piano, I usually play it on a tongue drum, but I'll play a similar rhythm here on the handpan for you. When I play the song on the tongue drum, it makes me feel like I'm playing a piano. One of my viewers, when I came up with this years ago, her name was Katie. She said, you should call this song Purple Piano. The name stuck, and it also makes me feel like someone has taken a remote control, press pause, and everything around me just stops. I can take a deep breath, lean back, and relax. Will you relax with me? This is Purple Piano. Hope you like it. It would help if I play the right notes. All right, let's try this again. There you go. That's my song called Purple Piano. Thank you for requesting it. I already did I Sing For Me. I'm sorry. Hey, Matthew. Last time in the water today is because it's going to start getting cold after today. It's supposed to hit down into almost freezing temperatures tomorrow night. So the water's going to get cold. Thank you, Lee. Perfect Dude says you got a kind face. Thank you so much. Hello in Japan. Thank you for the glasses. I love when people give me glasses. It makes me laugh. What do you mean it's going to be summer in a few months, says Declan. You must live in Australia or New Zealand. Because it's going to be summer in Australia and New Zealand. But I live in America. I'm in the Northern Hemisphere. In the Northern Hemisphere, we're the opposite of you. It's going to be winter here. It's going to be summer for you. You do live in Australia. Right on. I would love to come visit Australia. I hear that you guys are having some real rough times with the COVID lockdowns and everything. I'm sorry to hear that. Hello in Argentina. It's going to be summer for you here soon too, huh? Hello in Fiji. Yeah, I hear the lockdowns in Australia have been so awful. I'm so sorry to hear that you guys are going through such a hard time. Does anything live in the water? Yeah, there's ducks all around me. I saw a couple fish earlier. The instrument I'm playing is called a handpan. Yeah, I want to go to Japan too. It would be really cool. Hello in South Africa. And Chile. Chile seems like a cool place to be too. And Sweden as well. Romania, what's up? Czech Republic. You guys got any questions for me? What do you want to know about me? Or what would you like to hear me talk about? What would you like to hear me play or see me do? I am at your disposal. What kind of questions do people ask me? Today people have been asking, why is this the last time in the water? I live in the northwest region of America in a state called Idaho. Hello in Denmark. And Scotland too, right on. Yeah, it's starting to get cold here, yeah. Oh, here was a question. The question was, how did you get into this? It's so relaxing. That's a great question. I'm going to follow you back because I like that question. Go follow my new friend, Christoph Kamradek. Christoph, I'm going to be your 7th follower. I love being people's OG followers when they have less than 10 followers. I think that's really cool. I can say, I was one of your first ever followers. Go follow my friend, Christoph Kamradek. Okay, he wants to know what got me started into playing the handpan. And it's really relaxing. Yes, thank you so much. Hello in Jamaica. Okay, what got me started into the handpan? So, I actually have a song with a story that tells why. The song is called Tap for Timmy. And here's the story for you. So, I was that kid growing up that was always tapping on something. Did you ever go to school and there was that kid that was like always tapping his pencil on the desk or tapping his foot on the floor? Distracting his classmates, getting in trouble with the teacher? Yeah, that was me. Well, while everyone else thought that was a negative quality, my mom, she saw that as a potential for positive. She bought me a drum set at age 11, and she put me in drum lessons. And I learned how to play the drums. I learned how to take that tapping energy that was like just overcoming me. Like, I couldn't help but to always be tapping, right? I learned how to take that energy and turn it into something positive. Put it into an outlet that helped me cope with difficult things that were going on in my life. Like, around that same time, my dad committed suicide. And I remember sitting at that drum set and just putting some headphones on, listening to some music, and just pounding away on the drum set, letting out all my energy. And I was just forgetting about all the awful things that had happened during my day. I formed a band with some of my friends from church. I was the drummer in the band. I dreamed about being a rock star someday. I played the drum set for my church, and I was on the stage playing drums with the band at church, with everybody in the audience at church watching me play drums. And I felt that excitement about being what to me at the time felt like being a rock star. And I remember getting into listening to bands on CDs at the time, and how just fascinated about how they toured around the world playing music, putting on concerts for people all around the world. And I dreamed of doing that myself someday too. Well, as you grow up, you start to lose some of your childhood dreams, because reality kind of sets in, and you say, "Oh, that's not realistic. I'm not ever gonna be a real rock star. I should just go to college instead." Don't give up on your dreams. Don't go to college if you don't want to go to college. I went to college because that's what you're supposed to do. That's what I was told. You're supposed to just go to college, get a degree, get a good job with benefits so that you can support yourself and have a family someday. Bullshit. You got dreams? Chase them. I don't care if they're realistic or unrealistic. Let your heart lead you to where you want to go. Don't listen to the reasoning of the world just so that you can become a pawn, a sheep, doing the work and the biddings of other people higher than you, so that they can get rich off of your work. You work your ass off for somebody else to get rich. Anyways, I went to college. My first semester was horrible. I hated it. I wanted to drop. I wanted to go into the military instead. My mom talked me into going back to college. I finished college, got a couple degrees, got a bachelor's degree, a master's degree. I got married, had a baby, got divorced, and life was rough. Life was really hard at that time. I gave up on music because it wasn't realistic. Because I had to have a job, and I had to have, benefits and insurance. Well, life sucked. What's the point of having a job that supports you if you just hate your life and you're miserable? So you can either do what you want with your life, be passionate about it, and feel alive, or you can work a job that you hate just so that you survive. What would you rather do? Would you rather live close to death, taking risks because you're doing what you want to do with your life and you're feeling alive? Or would you rather feel dead on the inside because you have money in your pocket and you can support yourself? Anyways, I'm sorry. So I swear I'm getting to the end of the story. Anyways, I got a job and I started working as an elementary school counselor in a school. And I started working with kids that were like me when I was a kid. They were always tapping on something, distracting their classmates, getting in trouble with the teacher. One of those kids was named Timmy. Timmy, he was in a really rough situation. And I tried to teach Timmy and kids like Timmy how to channel that energy into something positive that could actually help them. And in that process, I started to realize, wow, I still have that tapping energy in me, right? And I started to get back into music. And I started to find my soul again, find that passion again, find something that helped me feel alive again. I got hired to be a drummer in a band. And I started getting paid to do something that I loved and enjoyed. And I was mind blown. My mind was just blown wide open. And this concept of, hey, you can actually have a job and support yourself and make money doing something that's fun, doing something that you enjoy. I didn't realize that was possible. Well, I ended up getting kicked out of the band, replaced by another drummer. My heart broke, my heart shattered. That dream was once again ripped from me. But I couldn't let it go. I told myself, there has to be a way for me to do this. There has to be a way. I'm not gonna let this dream die again after I've refueled it and started to feel it again. So I was broke. I didn't have much money. I started selling my plasma for cash. I was sitting there on the donation bed, giving my blood away for money. How sad is that? And I was flipping through videos on a YouTube that were percussion related, because I'm a percussionist. Came across this video of a guy named Daniel Waples over in the UK. He was playing a handpan in a London subway for tips. My first thought was, wow, that's amazing. My second thought was, I can do that. My third thought was, that's my ticket into being a professional musician. And I was right. Handpans are really expensive. It took me 3 years to get one. But I finally got one. I knew that I wanted to be a professional musician. I didn't really know how. So I just took it. I went downtown where I live. I sat down on the sidewalk. I just started playing music with my case open for whoever walked past. So it would occasionally give me a little bit of money. I made enough money that I recorded my first album. I started passing it out at local establishments that hired musicians for music. And I started getting paid to play music at gigs and whatnot. Started to go really good. I quit my job, and then COVID hit and blew everything out of the water. I didn't have any opportunities to play live music anymore because of COVID. And I decided, you know what? I'm just going to dive into this online opportunity, see what I can make happen online. Things started popping on Facebook, and then somebody told me about TikTok. I jumped on TikTok, and a year later, I got almost 3 million followers. So, moral of the story. This is the end of the story, I promise. Thank you for listening. Moral of the story is, don't give up on your dreams. Don't give up on your dreams. Don't you dare give up on your dreams. Even if they are high and lofty, you chase after those dreams. Dreams give you hope. Dreams give you purpose in life. If you don't have hope, you don't have purpose in life, then you are dead on the inside. And you're just surviving from day to day. And that's no way to live life. Here goes my song called Tap for Timmy. Hope you like it. There you go. That's tap for Timmy. I hope you like it. And yeah, I guess the thing I hope that you take from that most of all is don't be like everybody else. Don't be like everybody else just because that's what you're supposed to do with your life. Be you. Be unique. Be an individual. Why try to fit in when you're born to stand out? You were born to stand out. So start standing out. Show the world what's special about you. Thank you. Oh, shoot. That was not what I wanted to do.
Hello.
Yeah.
You meant to press the other one, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I did not mean to do that. Can you
Yeah, I can
exit would be
it.
great. Thank you.
I just wanted to say hi.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
When I had been in your live, I was trying to request so many songs.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I did not mean to do that. Oops. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you liked that. Thank you, Christoph. Oh. This is not my last live. No, it's not my last live. It's just my last live in the water. Roblox player says, what's the instrument called? It's called a handpan. What motivated me to play almost every day? That's a good question too. Okay, how many hours I've been jabbing today? Yeah, I like this question. Let me answer this question. How many hours I've been playing today? I have no idea what time it is. I kind of lose track of time when I'm playing music. It's probably been like maybe an hour and a half, something around there. But Lars GVM asks me what inspires me to play music every day, like I do. What inspires me to play music every day? So, what inspires me to play music every day? Well, number one, I love playing music. It's soothing to me. It's fun. I like to get lost in the moment. Like I was talking about earlier about playing the drum set. Was that I would just get lost in the moment. It helps me forget about all the craziness of everything else that's going on for me. And then I just have this drive, this aspiration inside of me that I want to be successful. You know, whatever I do in my life, whatever I put my mind to, I want to be successful at it. So I just have this drive, this desire to want to just go out there and do a live video every single day, reach as many people as I can, reach people all around the world, because I think it's so cool to connect with people all around the world. And then I have this dream that I want to travel the world someday. I want to travel the world someday, and I want to put on concerts for people. I want to live the rock star life. I want to make my dreams come true. And it gives me purpose in life too. I quit my job a few years ago. It's been almost 3 years now. So this is my quote unquote job now. I don't like to call it a job because it doesn't feel like a job to me, but it's my way of finding purpose, something to do with my daily life. So there you go. Hope that answers your question. Anybody else got any other questions they want to ask me? This is my last time playing music in the water because it's getting cold. What was your job before? Says Jamie Headley. Yeah, Jamie, I like your question. I'm gonna follow you back. Go follow Jamie Headley. Jamie Headley wants to know what my job was before. You hear the ducks right behind the camera. My job before, I have my bachelor's degree in psychology, my master's degree in social work, and I got a job as an elementary school counselor. Do I enjoy playing other instruments? Yeah, I mean, there's another instrument that I play oftentimes. It's called a tongue drum. I can't bring it in the water because it has cuts in the metal. It would sink right to the bottom. But I really enjoy playing the tongue drum too. And hand percussion, drum set. Okay, here's another good question. This is a good question. Who's this? This is snowjtg.vr. I'm going to follow you back. This is a good question. 642 followers. Let me do 642 followers. Let me go help him get up to 700 followers. How do you know where to tap the instrument? It's a great question. So this is the bottom. I'll show you the bottom first. There's no notes on the bottom. This is what the notes look like. They're just divots in it, right? So there are some handpans. I have one that has some notes on the bottom too. I don't really like the ones with the notes on the bottom, but some people do. Anyways, on the bottom, if you put your hand like this, and you cover up about 2/3 of the hole right there on the bottom, and you put your hand over it and you tap it like this. It makes a really nice bass sound. Or if you tap right on the edge of the circle, it makes a nice ringing sound. And there's a little bit of water on the inside too, so if you move the handpan like this, you can actually hear the water moving on the inside as it vibrates. Ready? And then I also sometimes like to snap my fingers right above the hole because it makes kind of an echo in it. And then if I put them all together, there's a viral video out there of me playing the bottom like this with some snapping like this. And I just posted a video just the other day with some crazy trippy art all over me and whatnot. I was playing the bottom on that one too. Ready? Here we go. This is how you play the bottom like this. So yeah, that's the bottom. Now let me show you the top. So if you're just joining us, somebody asked me a question of how do you know where to strike the instrument? How do you know where to hit it? So, as you see, the top has got some divots in it. So you see there's these little divots in it all the way around, right? Well, there's a circle. You probably can't see it, but there's a circle around the divot, okay? And I tap right on the edge of where that circle is. You see that circle right there? I'm gonna tap it right on the edge. And you wanna hit it just quickly enough so that if you don't remove your finger fast enough, it'll actually stop the vibrations. What makes the sound is the vibrations. So watch, I'm gonna not remove my finger fast enough. And it dampens the metal, right? So there's a small divot right up here. The small divot The smaller the divot, the higher the tone. And the larger the divot, thank you for the sailboat, whoever sent that to me. That's cool. The larger the divot, the deeper the tone. And then there's a bump right on top. You see this bump right here? The bump, that's the bass note. And the notes there are arranged in a scale. Thank you for the love. I appreciate you. They're arranged so that you can play from top to bottom, alternating hands. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Bass note. All right, I'm going to show you one last cool thing. I'm going to take another question before I go on. Okay, I showed you the bottom. I showed you the top. Now, check this out. If you turn it sideways like this, you can actually play both sides at the same time. I'm going to play the bottom with my right hand, and I'm going to play the top with my left hand. Check this out, right? So there you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Who is this? Growing, who is this? I don't know if I can... Whoever Growing is that's sending me a bunch of gifts. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you sending me gifts. This is what I do for a living now. I quit my job like 3 years ago, and I'm just a professional musician now. So your support, I really appreciate it. Somebody asked, who's this? Sweetie Boo. Sweetie Boo, I'm going to follow you back. Good question. Says, where do you buy an instrument like that? You can actually buy an instrument like this right here through me. Yeah, I sell these instruments. So my TikTok messaging has been glitching out the past week. So if you would like to send me a message, if you want to purchase an instrument like this, send me a message over on Instagram or on Facebook. And just search my username on Instagram or Facebook. And you can send me a message there. And as far as purchasing these instruments, just to warn you, they are very expensive. It took me 3 years until I was able to get my first instrument, one of these handpans. Because they're so expensive and so hard to get. Which is why I started giving away handpans. Because I know what it's like to want a handpan and not be able to get one. So on the first day of every single month, I give away a handpan to someone randomly selected from my supporter group on Facebook. It costs $5 a month to be a supporter of my Facebook page, but in return, you get a chance to win a handpan every single month. I also give away my CDs every single month, and I also am starting to give away bonus prizes. Last month I gave away a small tongue drum. This month I'm giving away another small tongue drum. A couple months ago I gave away a large tongue drum as well. And you don't have to be in America to participate. I have had winners in Australia, Poland, Ireland, and Italy so far. So if you're in South America or Africa or Asia, I would love to be able to send one to someone in one of those places. And then as far as buying a handpan, the least expensive one I sell is $700. The most expensive one I sell is $3,000. They're really expensive. But yeah, just shoot me a message. I'd love to help you go. Anybody else got any other questions? This is a really interesting question. I like this question because no one has ever asked me this question before. I'm going to follow you back because I like this question, Gordon. My new friend Gordon, his username is Re44. I'm going to be your 1.2 thousand followers. Let me go follow my new friend Re44. He asked, can you play the instrument from the inside of it? I've never even thought to even try, to be honest. I don't know. I've honestly never tried. I don't know, man. I don't think I can get my hand. There's a helicopter going above. Pardon the noise. Yeah, I don't think I can get my hand just right to do it. But I can flick it. That's a really interesting thought, an interesting question. Thanks for asking. I like it. The water is nutty. Yeah, there you go. What else? Does it have to be in the water to work? It does not have to be in the water to work, no. How did I find out about the instrument? On a YouTube video. I saw a YouTube video of a guy named Daniel Waples in the UK playing one in a London subway, and I fell in love and hadn't had one. No crocodiles out here. I can't play Harry Potter. How long have I been in the water? Maybe a couple hours. And my sessions bring such joy. Thank you. Can I take a dive? I can't because it's getting so cold it would make me start shivering. What's the handpan made out of? The handpan's made out of stainless steel. And what makes the handpan more or less expensive? That's a great question. I like that one. I'm going to follow you back. Koza RL. Go follow Koza RL. Help him get to 700 followers. All right. Koza LR says, what makes a handpan more or less expensive? That's a really good question. What makes a handpan more or less expensive? So, the material, this instrument is made out of stainless steel, which is a, how should I say, a higher quality grade of metal. And then also craftsmanship. Craftsmanship makes a handpan more expensive. And what I mean by that is that the less expensive handpans oftentimes are machine pressed and machine manufactured. So they're not tuned by hand, which oftentimes makes them not sound as good because the tuning isn't as precise. And then there's others that are handmade that are pounded out with a hammer, which is a lot more precise. And because there's more man hours that go into making the instrument, then it makes it more expensive. And then lastly is the number of notes that are on it. So most handpans have 9 notes on them. This one has 9 notes on it. I'll play the 9 notes for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay? Some more fancy handpans have up to 12 notes on it. And then some even more fancy notes, they have notes all along the bottom of them too. So personally, I don't like the ones with lots of notes because the more notes they have, the more complicated it gets to play it. And I like to be able to just play a simple instrument, because when I play a simple instrument, then I can kind of shut my mind off and just relax and just enjoy playing. Whereas if there's a lot of notes, I have to pay attention to where I'm striking, and it's just not as relaxing. So yeah, hope that answers your question. Here we go. Yeah, let's do this one here. This is a great. Oh man, you guys got some great questions. I love this. How did you? Okay. I like this question. This is a really good question. Let's see if I can grab the question here. All right. So this person is Chef Bobby Shep. I'm gonna follow you back. Be your 1.2 thousandth follower. Chef Bobby Shep says, "How did you first make your first song? How did you start to make your first songs?" That's a really good question. I like that question. Chef Bobby Shep. How did you make your first song? My first song, God. So when I first started playing the handpan, I honestly just started tapping it. I didn't know how to play it. Nobody taught me how, and I just tapped it just like this. And then as I was playing, I just found cool rhythms that I liked. And the first ever song that I ever came up with, I'll play it for you right here, okay? It was called Raindrops from Heaven. It's my first ever song, my first ever track on my first ever album called Up. You can find it just by searching my username. I've got 3 albums out. So anyways, yeah, here you go. This is my first ever song called Raindrops from Heaven. When I play it on a major scale, I like to change the name and call it Tag You're It. So here you go. This is Raindrops from Heaven or Tag You're It. This is the first ever song I came up with. There you go. That's my first ever song. Somebody asked, well, how did you come up with your first ever song? Honestly, I can't tell you. I just started tapping on the instrument. It came up with cool rhythms until I found one that sounded like it would work. That's my best answer I have for you. Bolden wants to know if I have a YouTube channel. I do have a YouTube channel, yeah. Just search my username, minus the periods, or go to my bio here on TikTok and click on my link tree and scroll down and you'll see where it says YouTube. You just click right there. I'd appreciate it if you went and saw it. Which, by the way, all of my TikTok live videos that I do, I actually download them and then upload them to both YouTube and Facebook. So if you ever have a TikTok live video of mine that you really enjoyed and you want to go back and watch again, Go find it on YouTube. I put the whole thing on YouTube, and then I put about an hour's worth on Facebook. Does the sound change when it's out of water? Yeah, a little bit. I'll show you. And then this is a good question too. What motivated me to start to get into music? I'll answer that question. So here, I'll do this one first. Does it change when you're out of water? That's out of water. So here's what it'll sound like out of water. So that's what it sounds like out of water. This is what it sounds like in water. I think in water, the sound kind of carries a little bit more because the water carries the sound. And then this person asked me, SBU Army. I'm going to follow you back. I like this question. I'm going to be your 45th follower. So I'm going to go follow SBU Army. Asked if how I got into music. Like, why did I start playing music was the question. Why did I start playing music? So I was born into a family that music was really important. I'm guessing music was really important to my family because we grew up in the church, and part of being in the church was playing music. And maybe not necessarily us playing music, but in the congregation was singing. We all sang. Everybody sang. And it was just a part of the culture of the church that I grew up in, was having music and singing. I don't know why. I'll have to ask my mom on this one, but all of us kids, there's 3 kids in my family. I was the youngest. All of us kids took piano lessons. All of us learned how to play the piano as young children. It was not a choice. We were not asked if we wanted to or not. We just all took piano lessons. Anyways, I think it might also just be part of how my mom was raised as well. My mom, I remember my grandmother telling me that my grandmother took piano lessons, and she learned how to play piano when she was a kid. And I think it was just part of our family culture. On my mom's side of my family, it was everybody learned how to play piano as small children. I don't know why, but we did. I can't play the piano anymore at all. I have no idea how to play piano at all. I did pretty well when I was doing it as a kid, but I forgot all of it. And then when I was 11, I need to ask my mom more about this story too. But I don't know why, but my mom, she put me into drum lessons. She bought me a drum set when I was 11 years old. I don't remember the story behind it, besides the fact that I just remember that I was the kid that was always tapping on something. I have this vivid memory of being a kid in the basement that I grew up in, the house I grew up in. I have this vivid memory of crawling up the stairs of the basement of the house I grew up in, and the stairs were all carpeted. And I remember tapping on the middle of the stair, and there being a deep tone, and tapping on the side of the stair, and there was a higher tone. And then I remember reaching up to the handrail and tapping on the middle of the handrail, and it being a deep tone. And then as I got closer to where it was attached to the wall, tapping on it was a higher tone. That was fascinating to me. Other kids are playing video games and I'm tapping on stuff. So I need to ask my mom, find out why it was she put me in drum lessons, why she got me a drum set. If that was the reason why. But yeah, So there you go. I don't know if that answers your question or not, but what made me want to learn how to play this instrument is I saw a video of it on YouTube. Yeah, isn't it cool that those little things as kids make us who we are as adults? And Harris wants me to play the other side. Okay, you got it. ZA 9850 knows what I'm talking about, yeah. What's holding my phone up? My phone is being held up by a tripod that's just standing in the water. This is a good question. I like this question. I like this as like a question and answer TikTok. I've actually never had a live video like this before. Okay, hey, I've got a question here from Craig Wilton. Craig AW. I'm going to be Craig's 58th follower. Craig asks, oh, you're not bugging me. I think this is fun. I'm really having a good time, actually. Craig wants to know about how do you come up with how long does it take you to write a new song, is what Craig asks. How long does it take you to write a new song? This is a great question. I really like this question, Craig. All right. I'm going to show you how long it takes me to come up with a new song. Oftentimes, this is what happens. I don't ever try to come up with a new song. That's not how I operate. If someone was to say, I want you to write a song about this, and play it this kind of tempo or whatever, I would be like, I can't do that. That's not how I operate. The way that I come up with new songs, honestly, every single one of my songs I come up with on accident. Every single one of my songs I come up with completely on accident. Never intentionally coming up with a song. And honestly, pretty much the only time I ever play music is on a live video now. And this has been a big part of how I've developed as a musician. Pretty much my entire musical career has been on live videos. You can watch live videos of me back when I was a street performer and sitting down on a sidewalk playing music for people to walk past. I have live videos from way back then on my Facebook page, if you search back far enough. But anyways, so most of my songs I come up with on live videos. Completely by mistake. Oftentimes I'll go to play a song that someone has requested or asked me to play, and I'll tap a different rhythm, and I'll tap a wrong note, and it'll turn into this rhythm that I think is really cool. And I'm like, whoa, that sounds awesome. And then I'll completely abandon the request and whatever someone has asked me to play, and I become fixated on this rhythm. And I'm like, I shut my eyes, I close off and just kind of focus on that rhythm. And I'll create a new song just like that. And it'll take, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes to come up with the rhythm. And then I like to include my audience, which I think is really cool. If you heard my song Aqua Rainbow, I came up with it on a live video. I asked people, what should I call this song? Somebody said something about Aqua, somebody said something about Rainbow. And I said, hey, how about we put the two together? It's called Aqua Rainbow. Why not? And then we kind of put some lyrics to it. Anyways, so that's how I come up with songs. And then people comment things that I should name the song or lyrics. And that process maybe takes, maybe half an hour or so, 20 minutes of putting it all together. And it's so much fun. And if you're ever curious what that process looks like, go to my YouTube channel. And I usually will put in all capital letters, new song, live video. And you can go and watch and see how a new song happens on a live video. show you a song I came up with not long ago while I was in the water, and I call the song "In the Water." It's a really fun song. Here you go, right? There you go. Oh. Right on. Why is it the last time in the water? It's because it's starting to get cold here. We're getting closer to autumn and then fall or winter where I live. Does it sound different while it's moving? No, huh? Yeah. Okay, let's do this one. The name of the instrument that I'm playing is called a handpan. And let's do this one. Annie Buns, Chloe, wonders if I can play something relaxing. Yeah, let's do it. I would love to. I'm going to be your 162nd follower. So I'm going to go follow Annie Buns, Chloe. Help her get up to 200 followers. All right, something relaxing. You got it, Chloe. I'm going to play you my favorite song to play on this instrument right here. It's actually the first song I ever sang with my music. I might not sing on this one. I might just play music on this one. But when you hear me tell my story about I Sing for Me, this is the song that I heard words being sung to my music, and this is it right here. This song is called My Heart Is. lyrics to the song. Right? My heart is with you. My heart is. 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 There you go. That song's called My Heart Is. That's the first song I ever sang with my music. I was scared to death. I was inspired to sing it on a live video, and I never sang in front of people before like that. And I was so scared. But I did it anyways. I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad you think it's relaxing. Thank you. Idaho is great today, John. Really nice day today, but tomorrow it's going to be not so nice, and so I'm not going to be in the water tomorrow. This is a great question. How do you memorize the right notes to all the different songs that you play? That question comes from Kira. Kira is Lawliet. I'm going to be your 25th follower. Good, great question, Kira. Go follow Kira is Lawliet. All right, Kira wants to know, how do you memorize all the right notes to play for a song? Well, to tell you the truth, it's taken me time to figure out how to do that. So I've been playing the handpan, this instrument here, for almost 6 years now. I have 3 albums recorded officially that are released, all instrumental. My first 2 albums, I did not know how to memorize what I was playing to play later on as songs. But at that time, I really wanted to be a professional musician, and I thought that part of being a professional musician was recording an album and releasing an album. So I decided I'm going to do this anyways, even though I don't know how to make songs. So I have this tendency to just dive headfirst into things without knowing what I'm doing. Which honestly I think is a great way to live your life, because it means that you live life without fear. Anyways, I decided to go record in the studio, and I sat down in the studio. I didn't have any songs. I didn't know what I was going to play. I just told the sound engineer to start recording, and I literally just sat there for 20 minutes and just played music for 20 minutes. And I then went and listened to the music with my sound engineer, and we decided where the ebb and flows happened, that we could cut it into tracks, and then I just named the tracks and released the album. And at that point, online music for me was not something I was really focused on, because I had no following. At that point, I was more a street performer, and I wanted to put CDs out that I could sell while I was doing street performance. And I also wanted to hand out CDs to different establishments like restaurants and bars and coffee shops, nursing homes, places that would hire me to play music. So that's what I did, and then things started to go really well, and I started to get hired to play music at places. I decided I wanted to record another album. Still didn't know how to make songs. I did it the same way. Sat down, played music for longer this time because I had a little bit more money, 45 minutes, and put together my first album called Core Dream. My first album is called Up. My second one is called Core Dreams. And released that as well. And then my third album, I finally had gotten to the point where I started to remember rhythms that I was playing and started to turn them into songs. And here's what the thing I think that helped me. And this is the cool thing right here. The question was, how do you remember all the notes to play to your songs? How do you memorize them? This is what I figured out it was. Because at that point, I had already started to get hired to play at events. I had people coming and listening to my music and talking to me about my music. And it started to turn into songs because of my audience. That was the key right there. I had people asking me about my songs. I would play a song, I'd tell them a story while I was playing music at a restaurant, and then I'd name the song, and I would remember it because of my stories that I tell with it. I would associate a song with a story, or I associate a song with where I played it at. You know, I have this song that I told you earlier about called In the Water. I remember that song because when I came up with it, I was in the water. Or I have a song called Heartbeat's End, dedicated to my grandma. I remember that song because the rhythm, I associate that with my grandma's heartbeat slowly coming to an end. Or I've got a song called Forest Fairy. I call it Forest Fairy because when I came up with the song, I was sitting in a forest, and there was a grandma and two grandkids walking down the trail towards me, and I heard one of the grandkids say, "Where's that Forest Fairy music coming from?" And I said, "It's me, I'm the Forest Fairy." I remember it because I remember that event and then when it happened. Or I've got another song I play called Fort Cedar Blanc. I came up with it while I was sitting on a bench that had an engraving in it, and the engraving was dedicated to this young man that died in a plane crash. His name was Fort Cedar Blanc. And I remember when I came up with it because of where I was, what was there. So I guess for me, I associate my songs with memories. And when I associate my songs with memories, I'm able to remember the moment that I came up with it. And when I remember the moment that I came up with it, I remember the feeling of the song. I remember the feeling of the rhythm. It's not about remembering what notes I'm playing. It's more about the feeling. I remember the feeling of what it feels like to play that song. And then I play it. Anyways, that was a really cool question. Thank you for asking that one. That was really neat to be able to connect all the dots as to why I do what I do. And I don't think I've ever actually connected that before. So it's cool. And oh, one last thing is, like I said, it's the audience, right? The audience helps me too, right? Because I come up with rhythms and beats and all the time, right? But it doesn't turn into a song until I have an audience. The audience is what makes it a song. The audience is what makes it a song because you guys remember also. And when you guys remember, you remind me, and you give me motivation and inspiration to play it again and try and remember it again. So it's also a relationship with the audience. And I love my audience so much. My songs, my music would not be songs if it weren't for my audience. So I love you and I appreciate you, and thank you for helping me to make my music what it is today. All right. Oh, so thanks. Oh, this has been such a fun live video. I've never done a live video like this before. This is really cool. What else you got for me? Okay. Here, I'll answer this question. I get asked this question sometimes, and this is a good question I think a lot of people are curious about. This question was, how do you make money on TikTok? And this question comes from Marlboro Light 95. I'm going to be your second ever follower. I get to be an OG follower for you. Somebody go follow Marlboro Light 95. Help him get up to 100 followers. Go be an OG follower for Marlboro Light. Okay. How do you make money on TikTok? So I get asked this a lot because I don't have a job. I quit my job like 3 years ago. I was an elementary school counselor previously. I was a gig musician previously. I was performing live at events and coffee shops, restaurants, weddings, funerals, nursing homes, wherever I get hired to make music. And then COVID hit, and COVID decimated all my live in-person opportunities to make money as a musician. I was pretty devastated about it at the time, but I'm really glad it happened because it inspired me to dive into building a following online. And if there's anybody out there that's aspiring to be a content creator or aspiring to build a following online, this is the time to do it right here. There's more people online than ever before. And I got my start in content creating and making money as a musician online on Facebook. Right as COVID hit, Facebook invited me to monetize my Facebook page. Part of monetizing my Facebook page, there's 3 ways to make money on Facebook. First way to make money on Facebook is to make content, make videos that are very popular. It's very similar to the same content, the creator fund here on TikTok. Same concept on Facebook. Basically, they pay you money if you make popular videos that people watch for a long amount of time. My Facebook videos aren't very popular, so I don't make money on that, hardly at all. But then there's 2 other ways to make money on Facebook. Another way that's also very similar to here on TikTok is when you see somebody that sends a gift, like that one right there, whatever that is, a donut or something. Whoever sent that, thank you. That's money. So whenever you do a live stream, a live video, people can send you tip money. And that's a way to make money while you live stream. And through the generosity of other people, it supports, like that flower right there, thank you, supports content creators that are live streamers like me. That's another way, and TikTok you can do that here too, Facebook as well. And then the last way on Facebook, this thing that TikTok does not have is if you've heard of the website Patreon. Patreon started this concept where basically you subscribe a monthly amount of money to a content creator. And then in exchange for giving that monthly fee to the content creator, you get an exclusive benefit from the content creator, whether it be exclusive content, For me, on Facebook, I offer every single month, on the first day every single month, I give away a handpan. I give away one of each of all 3 of my CDs. I also have started to give away bonus prizes of, I gave away a large tongue drum, and now I'm giving away a couple small tongue drums every single month. And I make money from that as well. And then besides those things, beyond that, it's all about promoting yourself and building a following. That's how you make money. The way that you make money as a content creator is building your following. And then if you have merchandise, selling your merchandise, or for me, I've created a popular happy birthday song, and people hire me to make happy birthday videos for their loved ones. I get hired to promote businesses, to play instruments, to promote for instrument makers. I sell CDs, I stream my music, people download my music. I sell instruments. Anyways, yeah, there you go. So that's kind of how I make a living. As I call myself a professional musician, but that's kind of an umbrella, and there's all of the things I just talked about are underneath of the umbrella for me of what I call myself as a professional musician. There you go. Hopefully that answers your question. Is it Cascade Pool wants to know if the income stream that I live on is enough to be comfortable. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, here we go. I'll talk a little bit more about that too. This is I think a question that a lot of people think about. Let's see here. Cascade Pools. I'm gonna be your 3rd follower. So let me go follow Cascade Pools. I'll help him get over 100 followers and be an OG follower. The question was, is it sustainable amount to live comfortably? That's a great question. And will I keep doing streams throughout the winter? Yes, absolutely. I like to try and do a live stream every single day if I can, unless I have something else going on. Like I said, this is what I do for a living, and it's just fun. I like doing it. It's enjoyable for me. Okay, the question was, can you make enough money to live comfortably off of everything I was just talking about? Yes, absolutely. Let me just talk about that for a second though, because I think this is something that there's a lot of people out there, and this is something I would have been interested to hear when I was learning about all this and figuring it out. So it's all about transition, okay? So I didn't just say I want to be a professional musician and then I just all of a sudden had 40 grand in my pocket and was supporting myself as a professional musician. That didn't happen. Number one, it was really damn scary, okay? So if there's anybody out there that's thinking about making a shift in career, making a shift in how you support yourself, and shifting to be a content creator, or shifting to be a professional musician, well, number one, it's damn scary. It takes a huge leap of faith. It's not easy. And you'll probably fail. And you might hit rock bottom, because I hit rock bottom. So my biggest advice for somebody that's trying to switch out of a 9-to-5 job and switch into a content creator role or musician or whatever your dream job is, here's my number one advice. Multiple streams of income. Make sure that you have multiple streams of income. That's the biggest tip that I can give you. Make sure you have multiple streams of income. For me, I was working full-time And I was donating my plasma for cash as much as I could twice a week. I converted my basement into an apartment so that way I could be an Airbnb host. So it's trying to figure out what are different ways that you can make money, side hustles outside of your job, so that when you do start to pursue your passion, for me it was music, and like I said, I started doing street music and performing at gigs and whatnot, all while I had a job, all while I also was being an Airbnb host, all while I also was donating my plasma. I had multiple streams of income coming in. So that eventually, when I was able to save enough money that when I did quit my job, I had enough to still survive and still do my side hustles and then do my music even more. And then I just learned how to make money off of music more and more and more, so that eventually I stopped donating plasma. I stopped being an Airbnb host. In 2020 was my first year that music was my primary source of income. And that was a big celebration for me. And 2021 is my first year that music is my only source of income. And that's a huge celebration for me. So, it is possible to live your dreams. It is possible to support yourself doing what you love. But it's going to take a lot of work to get there. And it doesn't happen overnight. And it's something that takes some time. So, multiple streams of income. That's my biggest tip for you. Mitch wants to know if I make my own instruments. I do not make my own instruments. I partner with instrument makers, and they provide the instruments, and then I provide the promotion. I connect the customer to the instrument. I'm like the Guitar Center of handpans. I'm handpan center for handpans. This is right here is called a handpan. Do my hands hurt? No, because you don't have to hit it very hard. Is the water cold? The water is cold. I'm starting to shiver, actually. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last. Yes, I often get asked if I'm Jesus. Thank you. I can't play Freight Train Running on the handpan, I'm sorry. Ask me when I'm on the land. I'll play it on a tongue drum for you. Yes, I know Indonesia. I've been in the water probably about a couple hours. Oh, thank you. Does doing this ever get lonely? Brandon wants to know. No, I love doing this. I love connecting with people online, so this helps me not to feel lonely. I'm in Idaho. Thank you, Ginger. I am starting to get cold, yeah. Somebody asked, is the is the handpan suspended on something or is it floating? It is completely floating. Just floats right in the water, just like that. I wish I was from Canada. I love Canada. Hello in Serbia. What is my phone on? My phone's on a tripod, and somebody asked, what part of your hands do you use to hit the instrument with? I hit with this part of my index finger, right here, the padded part, right here. Just like that. And I hit with a tip, like this, here. When I'm hitting closest to me, I hit with my thumb, right there. And on my left hand, I use my middle finger. I look like the dad off of Waverly Place. I get it a lot too, yeah. Hello in Tasmania. And Russia. I cannot play the Star Wars theme, I'm sorry. Hello in Ohio. I grew up in Cleveland. Let's see. Who's this one? Jayasaurus Rex wants to know if I can play the bottom of the handpan. You got it, buddy. Somebody go follow Jayasaurus Rex 5. Be an OG follower. Are you ready? Here we go. That was the top. This is the bottom. Can you hear the water bending the note? So there's sound waves, right? When I tap on it, the sound waves go into the instrument, right? But there's water on the inside of the instrument. And when the sound waves hit the water, as the water moves, the sound waves also move. Can you hear it? I love it. Oh, thank you. I cannot play Under the Sea. I'm sorry. I know. I've thought about getting a wetsuit so that I can keep on coming in the water. Oh, maybe. We'll see. Somebody help me get a wetsuit. Where do I find a wetsuit at? Yes, this is the last time in the water because it's going to start getting cold after today. Hey, Karen, what's going on? NRS. I don't know what that is. Will I ever put Eagle's Nest on Spotify? Yeah, hopefully. This instrument here is made out of stainless steel. so it won't rust. The water is very cold, yeah. Elena's singing with me, huh? Your dog fell asleep. Is my kid into music as well? Yes, she is. My daughter, she first learned how to play piano when she was young, and then she got into playing the harp, which I thought was absolutely incredible, and I was so amazed that my child was playing the harp. And most recently, though, she has stopped playing both the piano and the harp, and it kind of saddened me. But she now is really into singing. She loves singing. She takes voice lessons. And she dreams of being in Broadway. And she wants to perform in musicals as an actor that sings. So yeah. It was really sad. A couple weeks ago, my daughter wasn't playing her harp anymore, so decided to donate her harp. And we no longer have her harp anymore, which is sad, but anyways. Yeah. I look like a Viking, don't I? This instrument right here is called a handpan. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Music for the fishes, you got it. Yeah, it's starting to get cold here. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. You want to hear the lyrics to this, huh? All right, I'll tell you the lyrics to this, right? I'll sing, you got it. Connor wants me to sing. Okay, Connor, you got it, man. Go follow Connor is cool. You got it. Help him get up to 300 viewers, followers. All right, this is my song called I Sing For Me. This song here it's about my experience singing as a kid in church. I was that kid that sang at the top of my lungs, completely oblivious to what anyone thought of my singing voice. Because it didn't matter what they thought of my singing voice. I wasn't singing for them. I wasn't singing to sound good at all. I was singing because it made me feel good. Made me feel happy. Well, I grew up and I stopped going to church. I stopped singing too. It was almost as if that part of me kind of died. A few years ago, I was flipping through videos on Facebook. I came across this video of a guy named Chris Duckett. He was playing one of these instruments, a handpan. And he was singing too. Chris, he sang with such passion, such conviction. It ignited this fire inside of me. I wanted to be just like Chris. I wanted to sing with my music too. But I didn't. I let my fear of rejection stop me. About 6 months later, I was doing a live video on Facebook. Playing some music for my followers there. It's almost as if I could hear words being sung to my music. And I felt inspired, compelled to sing those words. But I was scared. I was scared that if I was to start singing, All those people that were watching, they'd hear my horrible singing voice. And they leave and they never come back. So I closed my eyes, I pretended as if no one was watching. I got in touch with that inner child who loved to sing, who told me, Adam, you love to sing, and don't you dare let anyone, their negative perception of you, stop you from doing what you love. So I sang. I haven't stopped singing since. Now, I'm not a singer. I will never claim to be a singer. But it helps me if I know that people are singing with me. Will you sing with me? I can't hear you sing, so I'd love to see you sing. If you're singing, will you comment the lyrics you're singing in the comment section below? It'll help me to feel not so alone, and maybe it'll help somebody else to feel not so alone too. It's my song called I Sing For Me. I'd say I hope you like it, but it doesn't matter what you think, because this one's for me. You ready? Let's sing together. This is I Sing For Me. Hope you like it. You ready? For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. Last time. For me, not you. For me, I sing for me. From my heart, from my heart, from my heart, I sing for me. I sing for me. I sing for me. There you go. It's my song called I Sing For Me. Thanks for singing with me. Let's see if I can follow somebody that was singing with me. Chase Leggett is from Ohio, and he was singing with me. Thank you for singing with me, Chase. I'm going to be your 98th follower, so I'm going to go follow Chase Leggett. Am I pure English? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Thank you, Broken Record. I'm glad you like it. You're gonna duet me, right on? Cool, yeah. Here's a question. May Take Me As I Am says, would you ever do a workshop with people who want to learn how to play? Yeah, I guess if the opportunity was right. I'm going to follow you back. That was a cool question. 560 followers. I'll be your 560th follower. Go follow May Take Me As I Am. Would I ever do a workshop for people that want to learn how to play handpan? Yeah, I think I would. I used to teach private lessons one-on-one for handpan players. And then COVID happened and kind of put an end to all that. And then I've just been focusing on my online content, my online business since COVID. So I don't know what's in store for me in the future, but I hope that I want to have opportunities to travel. I want to come to cool places like I see people that are watching, like Australia, New Zealand, Indonesia, Malaysia, France, Argentina, Chile, South Africa. That's my dream, is I want to travel the world and put on concerts. And maybe workshops too, if people are interested. Hello in Australia. Yeah, I hear that things are really bad in Australia right now. I'm so sorry you guys are dealing with all that. Julio says, how is it to be connected with nature and being grounded? I really want to get out there in nature. Yeah, you should, man. Absolutely, dude. I'm going to follow you back. And, yeah, tell me your journey. I want to watch and see how you're connecting, too. Yeah, connecting with nature. So I love, somebody else says, something about, do I get lonely or whatever doing this every day? Honestly, for me, I found that I don't really need very many connections with people. Like in real life. I don't know. There's 3 ducks, like just chilling right here next to me. And there was some fish swimming around me earlier. Yesterday, oh my God. I haven't posted the live video from yesterday yet, but I'm going to post it tonight. If you're at all interested, and you weren't watching the end of the live video yesterday, go check out YouTube later tonight, in a few hours from now. And check out the end of the live video from yesterday. There was this family of deer like all around me, and there was another couple families of turkeys all around me. There's just like wildlife everywhere, and it was just like amazing. It was a really cool experience. So I love what I do out in nature. I love that this is where I get to vibe at. I'm a kind of a shy person. You might not realize that as you see me performing online, because I'm very vocal and bold online, but in person I'm actually very shy. And I have a hard time interacting with people that I don't know in person. I've got some social anxiety, I guess. So for me to be out in nature and just be chilling out in nature and there being no one around, it's like, I love it. I love the solitude. I love the solitude of just being me and the ducks. Just me and the ducks. I did not build this instrument. No, I did not. And let's get rid of this person. Hey, if you're about to get booted from my live video, Why don't you find something better to do with your life? Goodbye. Yeah, this is the place where people come past in the kayaks, yeah. And the ducks, too. Oh, the water's pretty cold, yeah. This is my last time in the water because it's getting cold. Thank you, Cremita Frog. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your encouragement. Yeah, Cremita says, never let anything or anyone bring you down. Thank you, yeah. Thank you, Cremita Frog. I'm gonna follow you back. Yeah. So, yeah, somebody came in earlier and said something really awful to me. Any advice for a shy musician from Cleveland? Hey, I'm from Cleveland too. Anyways, Cremita Frog was giving me some encouragement. Somebody earlier came in and said something really cruel to me. And I blocked the person, but before I blocked them, I told them that they should go do something better with their life. Well, honestly, I'm regretting that I said that. I shouldn't have said that. I know this, but it's kind of sometimes hard to practice it when someone's cruel to you. When someone's cruel to you, you feel the need to respond and they take a jab at you, so you take a jab back, right? Well, that was me taking a jab back. I shouldn't have said that. I'm learning that the best way to handle people like that is just ignore them. Because people like that what they're trying to do is they're trying to get at us, right? Those are people that are starving for attention. Is part of what it is too, right? So their way of getting attention is to poke at people and say awful things and watch those people react in horrible ways, and then they laugh because, oh man, they just made that content creator that's going live just get really angry because of something stupid that they said, right? And I totally bought into it, right? And I totally participated and acknowledged him and everything, right? Gave him the attention he wanted. Nah, those people, they aren't worth our time or energy. What I should have done is I should have just blocked him, said nothing, and him just goodbye. So, my encouragement to you, because I know that there's trolls unlimited here on TikTok and people that like to say awful things all over the place here on TikTok. Just the internet in general, right? Yeah, best way to handle those people is to just completely ignore them and just block them and get them out of your life. People can be mean, yeah, can't they? All right, and then I don't know if the shy musician from Cleveland is still watching or not. The shy musician from Cleveland asked me if I had any advice. If I have any advice for the shy musician from Cleveland. Okay, yes. So for the shy musician from Cleveland, my advice to you is to listen to the duck. Really, we're working on building a following here online. That would be my best advice to you. Go try out busking. Go do some performing out in public, out on the street corner. Play music for tips. Save up your tip money and record an album. And start selling CDs. Release your music online. And get on TikTok. Build a following here on TikTok. Just all about creating good content that people want to watch, that people will follow you as a result. Yeah, that would be the advice I give you. When you have a CD, start going around to different establishments, bars and restaurants, whatnot. Pass out your CD and try and get hired to play music at places like that. Another great tip I could give you too is go play at nursing homes. That's a great advice. Great tip right there for you. A lot of musicians don't think to do it. Or they don't want to do it. But nursing homes, retirement homes, they pay musicians to perform for their residents. It may not be the most exciting gig you ever had, but you're going to get paid to go play music. And getting paid to play music, that's living the dream right there, man. And then also, anytime you're playing music, anytime, I don't care what you're doing. If you're playing music, do a live video of you recording music or you playing your music. If you're doing street performance, if you're practicing in your bedroom, if you're at a nursing home, turn on a live video. And I don't care if there's no one watching. Get used to there being a live video recording you whenever you're playing, because over time you will build an audience and they will come and want to watch your live videos. Yeah, there you go. And I'm following you now too, so I'm excited to see your journey. I'm not sure which one you mean, Elaine. Yeah, there's ducks all around me, huh? What are the questions you got for me? What else you want to hear? I can only play my own music, I'm sorry. I do look like Bray Wyatt. Huh. Is it hard to learn how to play? No, it's actually pretty easy. Pretty simple. My friend, ILEYNMEY, that's Elaine. Elaine, she has a handpan too. You should go follow her and check out and see if she's got any videos posting. A man, oh, right. Oh, I know which one you're talking about, Elaine. What's that one called? That one's on a specific handpan. I don't have that one with me, Elaine. The water is cold, yeah. Do I focus on my music on certain frequencies to help me with depression or anxiety? I know that certain handpans can be tuned to certain frequencies. It's not something that I pay much attention to, but I know that some of my customers order some handpans to be certain frequencies. But it's just not something that I really pay much attention to. Playing the handpan for me helps me with my depression, anxiety, no matter what the frequency is. Thank you. Somebody asked, why am I quitting? I'm quitting playing in the water because it's going to turn into winter here soon, and I don't want to freeze. That's why I'm quitting. The fish are vibing with me, yeah. And the instrument I'm playing is called a handpan. It's pretty cool, huh? Last time in the water because it's starting to get cold here. It's going to be autumn, and it's not going to be warm enough to be in the water, unfortunately. It looks like Alaska, doesn't it? But I'm actually in Idaho. Hi, how's it going? No flu for Adam, says Elaine. Yeah. This handpan right here costs $1,300 American. They're pretty expensive. But I sell less expensive ones too. So shoot me a message on Instagram or Facebook if you're interested. Thank you for the glasses. Hey Sandra, thank you so much. I'm glad you stumbled across it too. Thank you. Hey, Lewis. It does not have to be played in the water, no, huh? Thanks, buddy. Is there anywhere you can learn how to play? Yeah, I've got a friend that teaches lessons online. Thanks, brother. Yeah, send me a message on Instagram or Facebook. I'll hook you up. Thank you. I live in Idaho, in America. Yeah, you like my background? Thank you. Yeah, it is. That was a cool killer mallard there, huh? What part of Idaho? I'm in the north part of Idaho, near the Canadian border. Thank you. Yeah. Let's see here. So, thanks for the goggles, brother. Miley James wants to know if I could play one of my songs. Yeah. Let's do it, Miley James. Let's see if I can find one to play for you. Miley James, I just followed you back. Somebody go follow Miley James. Help him get up to 100 followers. All right. Miley James wants to know if I can play one of my songs. Let's see what song I can play for you, buddy. Ooh, that was awesome. Oh, man. I don't know if you like that or not, but I really enjoyed that. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Thank you whoever asked me to play a song. 'Cause I really like that one. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Oh. Oh, man alive. Hey, Cameron, what's going on? What should I name that song? What should I name that song? What do you think? What comes to mind when you hear me play that song? There we go. That was better. Look at that. I blocked someone without saying anything. Yes. I didn't let the troll get to me. Tranquility, water, duck. I was thinking about something about a duck too. Yeah. What should I call that song? Ducky Love? Mallard. I kind of like Mallard. Somebody said something about Killer Mallard earlier. What if I got something in my hair? I got a leaf or something in my hair. What if I named it Killer Mallard? Killer Mallard. Somebody commented something that said Killer Mallard. That's a Killer Mallard. Mallard. Killer Mallard. 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 Killer Mallard. Mallard. This song here, it gives me like cinema vibes. Like I could imagine this song being in a film. Can you imagine this song being in a film? Song. Mallard, 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 Killer Mallard, 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 Killer Mallard, 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 Killer Mallard. Watch out for the killer mallard. The mallard. The mallard. The mallard. The killer mallard. The mallard. The mallard. The mallard. Killer mallard. Oh, mallard. 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 Killer mallard. Mallard, the mallard, the mallard, killer mallard.
Oh. I'm having too much fun over here.
Mallard, Mallard, the Mallard killer, Mallard, the Mallard, the Mallard, the Mallard killer, Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer, Mallard.
Oh, it's great. I love it.
Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard.
Oh my god. Oh, I cracked myself up.
Mallard, the Mallard, the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard.
Oh man. Oh god. I love it.
Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard.
Oh god, I'm having fun. What was the name of that musical? Where they it's an old musical. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. They had like where they snapped their fingers and remember that old musical? It was like, Elaine, help me out. Are you still watching, Elaine? You want to know where you can buy one of these instruments? Just send me a message on Facebook or Instagram. I'd love to help you get one. West Side Story. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it reminds me of West Side Story, right? When they're like doing the whispering as they snap their fingers. This is my version of West Side Story, but in the creek with a killer duck.
Mallard, can't shoot. What happened to my notes? Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard. Watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, watch out for the Mallard, the killer Mallard.
Oh god. Oh my god. I love it. I love it sometimes. Sometimes I'm like so like just peaceful, you know. Just I love how I can be so peaceful. Just playing some really quiet tune. And then the next moment I'm like
Mallard, the killer Mallard.
oh man, too funny. I'm having a good time here. Whoo! All right. was fun. That was fun. Oh, God. Okay. Whew. Crack myself up sometimes. Okay. Oh, my God. That was fun. That was fun. Oh, see, that's what it's all about right there. That's what it's all about for me, is to just let go. Just let go. And just have fun. Just have fun, you know? Life's too short. Life's too short to be miserable. We're all gonna die some point, right? So, might as well have some fun before you die, right? King MJ wants me to sing. Okay. You want me to sing? You want me to sing? You want me to sing? What should I sing? You love my positivity. Thank you. It's the last time because it's getting cold. It sounds louder than usual. Yeah, because I'm jamming today. I'm jamming. Oh, just one of my duck friends. Hello in Chile. All right, here we go. I got something. Somebody said they wanted me to sing. I'm gonna sing for you. I'm gonna sing a song called In the Water. In the Water. That's what I'm going to sing for you. Are you ready? Here we go. This one's a really fun song. Ready? Here we go. This is a fun song. It's called In the Water. Feel free to sing along with me if you like. I'm in the water. Oh, you see that dragonfly right there? I'm in the water. I'm in the water, floating in the water. I'm in the water. I'm in the water. I'm in the water, floating in the. I'm in the water. I'm in the water. I'm in the water, floating. I'm in the water, floating in the water. Oh, that's a fun song. Oh, people keep on asking, why is it your last day in the water? Well, I don't want to freeze to death.
Mm. Thank you. I have no idea what time it is here. Why do I play in the water? Why not? Because it's fun. It's my last time in the water because it's getting cold. Hey, Warwick, what's going on, man? Hello in Japan. The name of this river is called the Spokane River. S-P-O-K-N-E. S-P-O-K-A-N-E. Spokane River. Winter's coming fast, for sure. Yeah. How much was this instrument? This instrument right here was $1,300, $1,300. I sell them. Send me a message on Instagram or Facebook if you're interested in buying one. But like they're expensive. But the least expensive one I sell is $700. Most expensive one is $3,000. If that's out of your price range, but you still want one, I give one away every single month to somebody randomly selected from my supporter group on Facebook. And if you'd like to participate in that, just click on my bio here on TikTok, and there's a link tree in there. Scroll down to where you see it says monthly handpan giveaways. You can sign up right there. The name of the river is the Spokane River. It is beautiful here, isn't it? No Hacks Just Pug says, can you play one of your most beautiful songs? Yeah, let me play a beautiful song for you. You got it. Daniel Henderson. Go follow my new friend Daniel Henderson. No Hacks Just Pug. Help him get over 100 followers. Hello in France. What's going on? I've been playing this instrument here for almost 6 years now. I'm going to play you a really nice, calm, relaxing song. I call this song My Heart Is. This is the first song I ever sang with my music. That's my song called My Heart Is. Hope you like it. Purplicious wants to know if my songs are available on Spotify. Yes, they are. Just search my username, minus the periods, is my stage name, or there's a link in my link tree to my Spotify as well. Mindmaster Note wants to know, how do you take care of your instrument? I dry it off. That's it. I don't do anything special to take care of my instruments. I just play them. Wipe them off if they need to be wiped off. Don't keep your handpan in a case. That's really the only thing you need to know. Don't store your handpan in a case for a long time, because it'll trap the moisture in it and make it rust. But really, besides that, don't drop it, don't fall on it, don't let things bump into it. That's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. Do I speak French? Parlez-vous français? That's about it. Je m'appelle Adam. You're back. Welcome back. Love you too. I'm sorry, I don't remember Father Time. I know I made a video of it a while back, but I don't remember it. Wind is starting to come in here. Ooh, can you hear the wind? This is not my last live. This is my last live in the water. It's getting cold here. It's autumn, almost autumn, and it's gonna get cold. Somebody said the sound of this instrument is almost too good to be true. Wait till you hear it in person. I'm so glad you think it's dope. How many handpans do I own? Well, I have handpans that I don't own because I'm a handpan salesman. So they're not necessarily mine because they're inventory for sale. But I believe I think I have like 11 right now. Thanks, Gravy. And you can, man. Go do what you want to do with your life, right? It's time that we start living our lives, you know? Stop letting society hold us back. Go live your dreams. Dream your lofty dreams and go live them. Turn your dreams into reality. I live in America. My dream is banging a drum in a river. It may not be your dream, but it's my dream. And I'm living it and I'm loving it. How am I going to do this in the winter? Well, I'm not going to be in the water. I'm only in the water when it's warm out. How much do handpans cost? The ones I sell range in price from $700 all the way up to $3,000. Thank you. I'm glad you like my beat. I'm kind of in a freestyle mode today. I'm not really taking very many requests. But I'm answering questions. If you have questions for me you want to ask, I would like to answer your questions. How many times do I go live? You love my live videos. You want to watch them. I try to go live every day. Unless I have something going on that prevents me to go live, then I don't. But I usually go live every day. And I usually go live around this time every day. I've been playing the handpan for almost 6 years now, but this instrument's actually really simple to play, and I would say it really takes only about a month to really figure out. Midwest region of America in a state called Idaho. Lightwave wants to know what's the difference between the small divots and the large divots. This is a small divot right here. And this is a large divot right here. The large divot makes a low-pitched tone, and the small divot makes a high-pitched tone. Thank you for the glasses. This instrument right here is called a handpan. Does this guy work? LOL. This is work. This is work. If you call work making money, there you go. This is work. I'm making money right now. Thank you. I'm glad you like my beard. Thanks, Ryan. Actually, I was cold earlier. I'm not feeling all that cold right now. I am not going to go into the water, because if I did go into the water, I would be cold. And then I would have to end the video because I'd be cold. So, yeah, no, I'd rather not be cold. I won't go into the water. If it was a warmer day, I would go into the water, but it's not. Today is a mild day. It's the last day I'm going to be in the water because it's getting to be almost autumn, no longer summer. There are no alligators here. And it does not hurt my fingers now. No, it's not a Chinese instrument. Somebody asked if it's a Chinese instrument. I know it sounds kind of Asian. But this is a steel drum. It's made out of steel, made out of metal. Metal steel drums originated in the Caribbean, in the island of Trinidad. And then this specific type of steel drum was actually invented in Europe, in the country of Switzerland. Thank you, I'm glad you like it. How do you make the noises of the instrument? Literally, it's all I'm doing is just tapping on it. That's it. Just really simple touch. That's it. I'm just doing freestyle today. I'm not taking requests today. I'm just in a freestyle mood. But if you have questions for me, you can ask me questions. I'll answer you questions. Give me just a second here. Just gotta do some housekeeping. All right, here we go. I am not married, but I have a girlfriend that lives with me. Very happily committed in a relationship. Thanks for the love from Portugal. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the money gun. Am I okay? I mean, my back's a little stiff from standing up so long. But I'm all right. Hi, Yuri. What's going on? Guys, I think I'm going to call it quits for today. Bro3 says, dude, I literally fell asleep listening to this, and you're still going. I was asleep for 5 hours. Yeah, I was playing for a while. I was trying to make the most of it. This is my last time in the water. Honestly, though, I got so lost in the moment there. I had to retreat. I had been for a while. I've been doing kind of Q&A during my live video and just like taking questions and answering questions and whatnot. And it was really fun for a while, but then trolls started to come on and started to say stupid stuff, and I blocked some people. And it just kind of ruined the vibe for me, and so I just decided to just retreat into my own little world. Forget about all the trolls and everyone else, and just play music for me, because I like to play music and it makes me feel good, makes me feel happy. So yeah, I'm gonna call it quits. I've been here in the water playing music, doing a live video for a long time, and I gotta call it quits. And I also want to like ride this, like I'm just on this like really super chill vibe right now. There goes the ducks. And yeah, I just want to keep it chill. No last song. Today's a little different. I just needed some time to just freestyle and play for me. I'm learning that the longer that I do this, I gotta make sure that I'm filling up my bucket. I gotta make sure that I'm doing stuff for me, taking time for me, and gotta make sure that I don't give away all of my music. Like, I mean, in a sense of like always playing my music for all other people. I feel like I've done that a lot, and I'm oftentimes playing music for other people, and I gotta remember, I gotta retreat back into myself sometimes. I'm like, what was the whole point of you starting to play music in the first place, Adam? It was because you liked it and you had fun and you enjoyed it. So that's what, if you ever see me just like completely zoned out and just playing freestyle something, you know, recognize that's what I'm doing, is I'm trying to fill up my bucket, make sure I'm taking care of myself. So thank you, The Shed, for the flowers. I appreciate you. I don't smoke. You're right, Matthew. Thank you. Yeah, no, I actually I was diagnosed with bipolar disorder a few years back, and been taking medication for that ever since. And my psychiatrist recommended that I start sobriety, start being sober, and stop drinking, stop using weed. And so, yeah, I'm completely sober. Been sober for 7 months now. So, anyways, okay, so I'm done for tonight. If you want to stick around, feel free to stick around. I'm gonna pack up my stuff and get out of the water, and if you want, I can take you guys on a little tour of where I'm at here. This is my last, well, I already said once that this is my last time in the water, because I didn't see any warm days in the forecast, but today was a somewhat warm day, and so I decided to take advantage of it and try and do one last live video in the water. So That's why I'm in the water one more time. Just trying to make it happen. So, I'm gonna get my stuff. I'm like so relaxed. I'm so chill right now. I would love to visit the Philippines, Warwick. That would be really cool. My buddy Warwick is from Australia, but he lives in the Philippines now. So it's so calm right here right now. So right now where I live in North Idaho, and we mainly are a tourist town. So in the summertime, when the weather's nice, there's a lot more people here than any other time of the year. And so this time of year, the tourists have started to leave, and things have calmed down. Usually there's people coming through here while I play music, and they're on kayaks paddling through, or on paddleboards paddling through. But nobody today. It's just me. Just me and the ducks and the dragonflies. And I'm okay with that. So, do I do shows? Shadow Maine asks, says, I live in Spokane. I'd love to see you. Thank you. Actually, I don't do shows. I have in the past before COVID, but COVID hit and kind of shut everything down for me as far as performing live in person. So I dove into my online following and presence here. Hello in Fiji. And anyways, there's a crane flying up above. Really beautiful. Oh my God. Anyways, I do have one performance coming up in November that I'm planning on doing in Post Falls at I can't remember what it's called, but that old church that they turned into a convention center. Anyways, there's going to be an art show there. A guy that was a sound engineer of mine recorded a song of mine, and he died from a drug overdose like a month ago. And his family is, he was an artist as well. His family's putting his art up for a show at the Jacqueline. And they asked me if I would play some music for it. And I said, of course, I would love to. So that's my one show. I'll post the event on Facebook one of these days, so that way people can know where it is and when it is and whatnot. But anyways, I'm gonna get out of the water here. I'll dry my handpan off. And if you want to stick around, feel free to stick around. Once I get out of the water, I'm going to take you guys on a quick little tour of where I'm at. But it's time for me to get out of the water. My back hurts, and I'm somewhat cold. Not too bad, but yeah. Anyways, all right. Stick around if you like. I got to go dry this thing off. And we'll go for a little tour here. I'll come back and talk to you some more. So, I gotta get the water out of this thing. It's not good for these instruments to be exposed to water for a long amount of time. This one's better because it's made out of stainless steel. But, yeah. If you have one of these instruments, I would not recommend putting it in the water like I do, unless you have a stainless steel one. Stainless steel will protect it from the rust and the water and whatnot. Is that a Brazilian flag, I think, right? So, are you still there? Dang it. Sorry, I got a text message and accidentally clicked on it. Anyways, you gotta dry out the inside of this thing. So I just put my towel in there and dry it out from the inside here. Hello in the Philippines. What's going on? What's going on? I'm drying off my handpan. Just finished for the day. Night. I don't know what time it is. I have no idea what time it is here. This is my last time in the water because it's starting to get cold here. We're getting the end of summer, close to autumn. It's gonna turn into winter, get real cold. So it'll be really interesting as summer leaves us. All the water that's right here that I'm standing in is gonna be gone. It's really interesting. Yeah, it dries up, and it makes some really cool ice though, real thin ice. I'm in the state of Idaho in America. We do have a short summer. Yeah, we're up north. We're up near Canada, so that's why. No, I'm in a river. It's an arm of the river called a slough. Somebody said you should do a video in hot springs. I actually did do a video in a hot spring. It should be on my YouTube channel. If you search way far back, there's a video of me playing in a hot spring. My day was pretty good. How about you? Hello in Washington. What's going on? All right, I'm gonna dry off the rest of this thing, and then I'll come back and grab you guys out of the water. Don't fall in the water, okay? Okay, we got a dry handpan. Time for you to put it in the bag. Here's the bag. It's actually a backpack. It goes right on my back. All right. Okay, time for me to get you guys now. Oh man, I'm really gonna miss being in the water. Help, we're drowning, says Lightwave. This is my last time in the water. Oh, I'm so sad. I do enjoy playing in the water. And I know you guys like watching me in the water too. But the season is over, so I would really appreciate it if you come and watch me do live videos on land. Would you come and watch me on land too? I would really appreciate it. Your support. You'll come still watch me? Thank you. A lot of people say that I look like the guy from Grand Theft Auto. Or that I look like him or I sound like him. I don't know. Okay. Gonna miss the mallard. Me too. Me too. I know. Sad day. Sad day. But you know, I'll be back here. I'll just be on the land though. Not in the water. Do you see that? Do I sound like the guy from Grand Theft Auto? What kind of car? Only accepting cool people. Sad, sad day. I know, right? Why? I think it's funny when people come in at the end of my live videos and I'm not playing music anymore and I'm just standing here with my shirt off. And people are like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? Boy. Am I rich? I wouldn't consider myself to be rich. I drive a car that my radio is broken. I've got rust on my hood. The check engine light's on. I don't know. Does that sound like I'm rich? I don't think I'm rich. All right. Rich in happiness. Yes. Very much so. Rich in happiness. All that matters is it gets you to where you need to go. Yeah, well, at this point, it's actually starting to not look like it's going to get me where I need to go. It's been like the engine's been jogging. I have to go take it to the mechanic. Which I'm feeling nervous about, but okay. All right, let me take you guys off of the tripod. It's so quiet right here right now. I don't know if you guys can hear the crickets or not, but the crickets sound great. I do have a dog. She's more of my girlfriend's dog, but I love her too. Our dog's name is Riley. And our dog is a half lab, half healer mix. Do I sleep outside when I can? No, I sleep inside. Can I get my girlfriend to play a song with me? Absolutely not. My girlfriend wants nothing to do with TikTok videos. She is not interested in being on camera. No, I'm gonna keep doing videos. I just this is my last live video or last video in the water because it's getting cold. That's all. Okay, I'll set you guys up here for a second. Here's my tripod, just broke that down. I'll take you guys on a little tour where I'm at. Okay. All right. Guys ready? Love you too. All right. Stay right there, okay? Okay. Here we go. All right. All right, you ready for your tour? Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, I do have a tattoo. All right. Thanks for the sheesh. Alright. The one downside of that spot over there is that it's close to this lady's house over here, who's really nice, and he actually told me that I could walk through there to get down to the water. But her dog barks every time the dog sees me, the dog barks. And that's the one downside. All right, here we go. All right. So here's some more of the river right here. Do I have shoes? I got sandals. All right. So, let me show you some of this over here. No, I live in a house. I don't camp. I'm not homeless. I live in a house. Here's some of the forest here. And I'll show you some of the water over here. Why did I delete the video about regrets? Well, I didn't delete it, but I like to only keep public videos that perform really well. My viral videos. So that way, when people come to my page, they can immediately see my best videos. And it might make them want to follow me. And so videos that don't perform all that well, I make those ones only for my friends, mutuals, to be able to see. So, yeah. So here's some more of the river here. What's up, Scott? Speaking of mutuals, there's one of my mutuals, metal artist Scott. Go follow him for some metal art content. Boy, it was like sunny earlier, and like now it's like cloudy and gloomy. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, I think, maybe. So we're nearing the end of summer. Today might be the last nice day for a long time. So that's why it's my last time in the water today. Thank you, Lightwave. You can see how clear the water is. Look at that. Not beautiful? It actually wasn't all that cold. It was pretty cold to start out. At first it was pretty cold, but then I got used to it. I'm ready to get home and warm up, though. It might rain, yeah. So, this is likely the last time I'll be in the water for a long time. Until it gets warm again in the spring. Might not even be in then, because the water will probably be really cold. So, it might not be until the summer, actually. Would I ever do a polar plunge? No, I don't think I would. Do I speak Spanish? Un poco. Mi español no bueno. How about that? I'm in the state of Idaho. How long have I gone without water music? Honestly, I actually, before the last month or so, I did not play music in the water hardly at all. I think I can actually, last summer I did it once. I did it once last summer, and then I did it once again earlier this summer. And then I decided to try it again, and it was a huge hit. And so I decided to just keep on doing it. And so, yeah, I didn't figure out that it was such a huge hit and I could keep on doing it until just recently. So, yeah, game changer for sure. Yeah. And it is very beautiful here, isn't it? I'm so glad you like watching my videos. Thank you so much. Thanks, Lightwave. Have I ever seen Bigfoot? Rebecca wants to know. Yeah, I think I actually saw him just while I was walking up here. Let's see if I can spot him. I'll zoom in on him if I see him. Okay, tell me if you see Bigfoot, okay? Let's see. Bigfoot! He's right there. He's on the screen. You see him? It's Bigfoot. Oh no, Sasquatch. Hey, Charlie's here. Charlie, thank you for the disco ball, buddy. Go follow my friend Cedo. That's Charlie. He's got a handpan like mine, and he lives on a houseboat. He's a cool dude. Yeah, it'd be cool to live on a houseboat. Go check out him. Thank you, Elite. What's going on? There are fish in the water. I actually saw 2 of them today. All right. I'll put my stuff in the car. I'm going to get myself in the car, and we're going to say goodbye and get out of here. Ooh, I gotta keep that for a second. All right. Thanks for the rainbows. All right. Hopefully my car gets me home. I was having some car trouble on the way here. It was like my car's been sputtering. The engine's been, what do you call it? Jogging. The engine's been jogging. And today it was really bad. So yeah, we'll see. I might be calling my girlfriend to come rescue me. I need to take my car into the shop really bad. I don't drive a very nice car. Misfiring. Yes. Thank you, Dan. Misfiring. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. Is that spark plugs? Thank you. Ooh, I gotta turn my car and get my feet warm. My feet are cold. Okay. All right, guys. Hey, I gotta head out of here. Elaine says nice cars are overrated. I agree. I really would rather drive a piece of shit car than a nice car, honestly. Spark plug or wires, or transmission, says Mitch. Thanks, guys. Well, it's time for me to say goodbye, guys. Thank you so much, anybody that sent me gifts today. I do this for a living, so I really appreciate your support, and I just appreciate you being here too. Your presence here brightens my day, and I hope my presence brightens your day too. I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, night, lunch, brunch, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you guys next time. I love you. Bye.